Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hi everyone, I'll be with you in just a moment. I'm finishing up a thumbnail. For the video that's gonna come out on all this kind of stuff.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Just trying to find the picture that they use. I feel like Inspect Element sucks now.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Header, no. Not the footer. Maybe it is a header. No. Just trying to find the image that they use. Here we go. Boom. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing right now, but don't worry about it. I'm just making a thumbnail. I'm just making a thumbnail. There you go. I mean, I guess I could show you literally what I'm doing, but that's all.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
As you can see, I'm quite the artist.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
How's that read? It reads pretty well. Alright, save that one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, you'll have to excuse...
The roller coaster never ends.
You'll have to excuse my complete lack of enthusiasm right now.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
As there is none to be had.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
There is none enthusiasm to be had.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
We're just straight up out here.
I am just straight up out here. That is true. Alright. So obviously we all know what we're going to be talking about today, but I also did just post a video kind of summarizing what I imagine is going to be, I don't know, an hour or two long stream. I was pretty much just planning on like talking about this. I don't really see how there's a way to go from like talking about Bungie layoffs to like, oh, now it's time to speed run NES games from the 80s. But we'll see. We'll see what the vibe is. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how many subs I'm really gonna be thanking today as well. I'll try, but we'll see.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Ginger Reaper 15, Wocox with the 4, Ferg mid-average with the 2, Space Monkey 19, Xavier with 2, Frog and Bull with 3, JL with 5, Streaking Ain't Easy, true, 5, Canifron 56, X-Ray Vision 107, Jesus, Raskus 19, Borscht, what's up, dude? 2 months. Jerry Narwhal with 52, Samurai Kuso 5 years, Swelsh with 8.
OMG, is that the guy from Parks and Rec?
Kermunist with the 3 months. OMG So Random XD with the 12, Red One with 16, Killabee 49, and yes, that is true. And we got RPM bunch of numbers with 76. Thank you very much, RPM.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Is it Jove or is this just everyday news in Destiny, slightly newer player? It's not Jover, but we're not back. You know what I mean?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
It's not Jover, but we're not back. I will give you that it is becoming more common news over the past year, which is not really that fun to hear. Sorry, I was trying to eat some breakfast. I used to go just run around on the railing for a little bit here. It's a less than ideal day, and that's putting it really lightly. I did check on my boy Holtzman. Holtzman is still employed. Unfortunately, many other people cannot say the same.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sadness. The hits keep coming for the gaming industry.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna eat my breakfast real quick and we'll get down to it. But I wanted to talk to some people who I know work in the games industry. Like I have a couple buddies who work at Riot. So I wanted to get some like not within Bungie
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Damn,
not within
this is
Bungie
my 5-year
conversation.
anniversary and this drops.
Because I feel like they can at least have like a little bit of distance and can be slightly more objective. About the situation. And it was essentially just like, is this as complicated? Or, sorry, is this as simple as I feel like it could potentially be? Or is this a much more complex issue with much more complex answers? And it's a little A, little B. You know, you can, if you want to really boil it down to as simple as
Wonderful day, Guardian.
when company does not have as much money as they used to, they can't afford to keep everybody around. But it's like, but then the question is, well, how did that happen? And that's where it gets a little more nebulous. And that's kind of what I wanted to get at with some of these conversations that I was having with people before I just came out and just literally read the article and left it at that. And ultimately, it's always going to come from the top. It's not like all of a sudden 200 plus employees were just like underperforming to a level so detrimental to the company that they had to lay them off.
Guardian.
Decisions were made. And those decisions led to a poor outcome. That's what happened. And I know running a game studio is maybe not exactly like running a budget as a human being. But I feel like, you know, if you have a surplus of money, you don't want to just immediately spend it on other stuff. Like, you want to have like a rainy day fund. But I don't know how big of a rainy day fund a company like Bungie is meant to keep, for example. How much extra money is supposed to be held on, right? Because if you're not holding that much money, that to me just seems irresponsible. That just seems irresponsible. But also, if you don't have that much money to begin with, and you're literally flying by the edge of your seat the entire time, and all it takes is one underperforming thing to completely throw everything off the rail, how responsible were you being in the first place? You know what I mean? Either way, both of those are failures. So how did it get to that point? How does it get to that point, right? Again, I realize running a business is not, running a game studio is not exactly like me trying to balance my budget. But when I get a little extra money, I don't immediately go buy a car with it. I put that shit in a savings account. I invest that money, or at the very least I hold on to some of it. So one of those two things had to have happened, and both are bad. Both are strategic failures. Have to admit, it looks really bad to launch something successful in final shape and then try to justify downsizing. I mean, I can understand. Like, it looks, yes, I agree with you. It looks horrible. The looks are horrible. Right? Just with everyone being like, oh, Pete Parsons bought however many cars he bought and blah, blah, blah. It's not a good look. Do I think if Pete didn't buy 15 cars or whatever that Bungie has saved? No. But does it look horrible? Yeah. It looks horrible. It's also an easy thing to harp on because, like, CEO spends a lot of money, they get a lot of money. Really, it's the strategic plan. That did not work.
Wonderful day,
Right?
Guardian.
It's making Destiny. It's having a team dedicated to Destiny. It's having a team dedicated to future Destiny. Then it's also
Datto in working with some
spinning off
progressive groups and possibly some former Bungie employees to try and organize a walkout/union drive at Bungie. We could really use your help. Want in?
Hold that thought. I forgot what I was saying. I was mid-sentence. I lost it. Where was I?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Multiple teams. Sorry, we're back on course. Multiple teams, a part of Destiny. Then you also have however many people are working on Marathon. I don't know how many people are working on Marathon right now. Then you also have multiple incubations for other games of varying size with senior leaders. And again, I say in the video that I already thought going from Destiny and Marathon, like spinning off Marathon within Bungie while also maintaining Destiny, was kind of a big deal in terms of like how much you need to invest into a project like that. But then you're also doing more on top of that and spreading yourselves thin, and you're doing it with some of your top level people. So now you just have people scattered all over the place. It's just, I don't know. Like, I could see the mindset of like, Destiny's doing fine, let's boot up Marathon. But then even more than that, to me, just like, again, from the outside looking in, I don't have financial data. I don't have analytics to back any of this up. This is just outside looking in, but that's all I got to work on. Marathon was already ambitious. And then there's even more. But then again, it's like Lightfall was not deemed successful enough, and all hell breaks loose? All hell breaks loose. For one release. I could understand, you know, if like a big company spent a lot of money on a game and it just didn't work out, right? You're a fresh studio, new IP, and you launch a game, a lot of money invested, and it just doesn't take off for whatever reason, and people get laid off. Okay, I get it. The game didn't sell well. You know, you have no history, you have no backup funds to kind of sustain yourselves or anything like that. We're 9 years in. And one miss. And half the company is gone. Do you think that part of it, playing devil's advocate here, do you think that part of it is a bit like the Twitter situation where there were too many employees altogether for the workload? I don't know. I have no idea. Everything that I've ever heard about the employees of Bungie has always been a management and leadership type issue. That's not to say that I think every employee that's ever worked at Bungie is like the shining example of what it is to be an employee. I'm sure there were some bad employees at Bungie, but the overwhelming majority of the time, all the rumors that I've heard, everything that I've heard has always been leadership won't let us do this, leadership won't change this, leadership this, senior levels this, all that kind of stuff. Every time I've heard it's leadership not leading us in the right direction. Twitter, I don't know shit about, other than that one of my friends almost went to work at Twitter as Elon took it over, and he's like, bullet effing dodged, brother. That's all I know about Twitter. Bullet dodged. It actually was Nano. No meme. I didn't want to say it was you, Nano, because But it was Nano. Yeah, it was bullet dodge for Nano. That's a 100% true story.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sorry, I don't want to chew in your ear. Okay. Yeah, Sleepy Porg, I saw your giant amount of bits earlier. That is something for some off-stream conversations. But also, I'm not going to pretend I know a whole hell of a lot about anything. I'm merely a YouTuber who makes guides on how to beat a boss in a video game.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
This is why I feel like me like adding anything other than just like all of this sucks and where's the accountability? Like I feel like I have nothing else to offer. Because I'm not built like this. I'm not a journalist. Basically, Destiny 3 is never coming out. Well, I mean, first of all, that is a huge, like, assumption. That's a huge assumption to make that Destiny 3 was the thing in the first place. We don't really have any information on such a thing. It does feel like Bungie has gotten the message that they need to purely focus on Destiny and Marathon. So they are consolidating their teams seemingly down to Destiny and Marathon, which is what it probably should have been in the first place. Right? I don't know how many people are on the average incubation team. I've heard of a range from like, it could be like as little as 5 people to as many as 50 and like whatever. But to me, like having multiple teams on multiple projects, like spreading yourselves that thin, knowing that if something goes wrong, it's going to blow up in your face, just sounds really irresponsible. Right? I think of like how blessed and successful that I have been over this past decade, and I'm still worried that in like a month I'm like my life will fall apart. Imagine being in charge of over 1,000 people and just like flying on the edge of your seat like that. All right, I'm worried if I don't put out a YouTube video once every 5 days, my life falls apart. I can't imagine,
Wonderful day,
like,
Guardian.
again, it's all speaking from the outside looking in. That's it. It just says irresponsible. You know, again, if this was like a situation where just Bungie was only working on Destiny and just they were operating around the same and just income wasn't keeping up and like the popularity of the game came down And it's just like, dude, we're trying to keep up the revenue, and it's just not coming, and we gotta lay people off. I think that's a much different scenario. But like right now, it just, all it says is just, it just screams bad bet, bad decision. And that's it. Do you think it's true at Sony is making a new studio to work on a new game with some of the ex-Bungie? I mean, I think they literally say that in their thing. Bungie 40 Schreier, Jason Schreier originally said 75 people. He is corrected to 40. 40 people from Bungie will be spun off into a new studio under Sony to pursue that project. Playing devil's advocate, what if Pete is being scapegoated? It does. I don't think it really matters. If you're the CEO of the company, if something goes wrong, people are going to look at you. It doesn't matter if it's his fault 100%. It doesn't matter if he's getting thrown under the bus. If you're the CEO, if you're the top dog, when things are going great, fine, whatever. If something bad happens, you look at the top. You look at the top. That's where you go. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. If you're the CEO, you take the blame. It's just what happens. No, employees are getting severance packages. They are. They say in the article, I don't feel like that's something you can really lie about. I'm not really too concerned about anyone lying about people not getting severance packages.
Seems like a pretty bad sign to have a layoff, especially one this big, so soon after one of the most critically acclaimed expansions in Destiny history. Has Bungie indicated how many copies Final Shape sold?
I have no idea, but it doesn't matter how critically acclaimed something is if it doesn't sell well. Acclaim doesn't keep you in business. Finances do.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
That's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. I'm sorry I'm not doing channel redemptions right now. Sorry, it's not happening. Refund that. Got my ass trying to do 5 push-ups. It's not happening. I already hate channel points. Off, 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 off. We'll turn those back on another time. Yeah, those are staying off. Got my ass talking about financial records while I'm doing weighted squats. It's not happening. Yeah, it doesn't, it almost doesn't even really matter how many copies they sold of anything if it doesn't mean, if it means like they still haven't made enough money to operate however they need to operate.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Right? It could have been, oh, best-selling thing of whatever. That doesn't mean shit if it's still not enough to get anything rolling. Also, Sleepy, again, like, I appreciate that you think I have a lot of influence in this area. Shoot me an email. We'll talk about it there. I'll tell my agent to not delete the email instantly because it's not a business thing. I just don't want you to spam the same message 1,400 times in the chat and thinking that I'm not seeing it when I am seeing it. So shoot me an email. It is not, that is not something I have much insight on. How hard is it for you to separate your love for Bungie Destiny and your disdain of the optics of how it's being run? At what point do you think you won't be able to keep the two apart before they bleed into each other? Has that already happened? I mean, I know that, like, are executives building this game? I don't think so. I think it's the people on the ground who are building the game. Right? I don't really think, you know, some C-suite is typing code or anything like that. So, like, on days like today, it's just like, I want nothing to do with it, obviously. But I know that the people who are actually making the game are trying to frickin' make something, man. And it does get annoying when, like, seeing things like this, and then all of a sudden, I'm on the game 2 days later, and everyone's like, how can you support Bungie at a time like this, when they're screwing people over? It was like, well, guess what? If I don't continue to do what I do, and then the less popular the game gets, now all of a sudden more people are losing their jobs, right? So that's another thing too. Is like, yeah, you want to be not supportive at a time like this, but also you need to be supportive at a time like this, otherwise everyone's under. Right? It's a lose-lose no matter what. It's a lose-lose no matter what. Do you think the poor reception from the episode so far has affected Bungie's leaders' faith in the future of the game leading to this? No. Not necessarily. You think another reason for the player count dropping faster is because of First Descendant? It wouldn't surprise me if it was like a small percentage. Do I think it's the greater picture? Not necessarily. If it was a small percentage, I would understand. But it's like, it's also, yes, like First Descendant came out and people are playing that. But like, again, we just hit the finale point for the story. Right? A lot of people were going to leave the game no matter what. It's been about 2 months. And a lot of people have probably hit that end point where they've done everything in the final shape. They've done everything they want to do, they wanted to accomplish, and they just hang it up. This was always going to happen. I didn't think it was going to happen maybe like as instantaneously as it felt like it did, but it was always going to happen. It was always going to happen. And I do also think the episode not feeling different enough to seasons also helped people go over the edge and be like, all right, I'm good. I thought things were going to change more than they did, and they didn't. Kuro, I absolutely agree as well. It's not the player's job to worry about employees getting or not getting laid off. That's not your job. It's like cool to be sympathetic about it, but like it's never I don't think it's the player's job to be like, oh, but I should buy a microtransaction because what about all the employees working on the game? Like it's just not how the world works. It's not how it works. You feel Destiny will become exclusive or have exclusive content now in the future? No. Absolutely not. Why? We had exclusives in the past and everybody hated it, and then they stopped doing it. Okay. Yeah, again, any other D3 questions? Not really something I think about. It's not something I really spend too much energy on. If Bungie wants to announce a Destiny 3, we'll spend plenty of time talking about it. Until then, it's not on my radar. It is not on my radar in the slightest. What do you think the player count drops to? The rest of the episode falls flat. I mean, I could see us falling to all-time lows. I could see it falling to all-time lows. I could see episode 3 bringing a lot of people back with like what they've spoiled in that. Honestly, like, my eyes are more on Marathon. Because if Marathon falls flat, if people don't play Marathon, it's going to be not good times. It's going to be real not good times. I don't know how much money they've spent on that. But it is going to look horrible in retrospect. I think Marathon's gonna get stuck in development hell. I think the opposite. I think now they know that now that they've like stopped distracting themselves and they're like actually dialed in on like, okay, just Destiny, just Marathon, get this shit off the ground, get Destiny back to a spot where people are having a really good time with it. Now that they're a little more dialed in and eyes are on the prize a bit more, I don't think there's any sort of development hell situation. But I continue to know literally nothing about Marathon. I know zero. I know absolutely nothing about it other than what they have said, which is very little. Marathon is not a single player looter shooter, no. It's an extraction shooter. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know anything about Marathon. My concern is that like extraction shooters were just kind of a fad, just a passing, just much like my emo phase in junior high school. It was just a phase, and that is my concern. Is that they're maybe getting to it too late. The more optimistic point of view is that maybe they tap into some sort of extraction shooter energy that some people who play that genre of game have been looking for, and they knock it out of the park. Right? Who knows? Yeah, old Amber, we've established that it's not a good look at all. Seems like D3 is not a thing anymore. Again, I would need to know where people are getting this intel from. Maybe there's some effing reports going on out now that's like, oh, internally we found out that Destiny 3 was a thing and now it's not, and I would need that information before I comment on any more D3 related anything. Bungie has never said D3 was going to be a thing, and until they say anything about it, I have nothing to say about a Destiny 3. Anything. I did see comment about new raid. Yes, I did. Let me get the exact thing. Quote, the next raid was looking really good. I wouldn't give up on raids and dungeons if that's what you're playing for. I'll still probably be playing the next dungeon on launch. From former employee. Only comment we've had about the next raid is from someone who's been laid off. I mean, I don't think they really have much to say on the new raid. Like, that is one thing that they have historically been very tight-lipped about. Other than just, like, they exist and they usually launch with an expansion. But with no information on what the future is outside of episode 3, I don't see why they would really mention anything. How do you think a Sony takeover would affect content? I have no idea. I mean, Sony spent how much? $4 bill? Almost $4 bill on Bungie. They want a return on investment. How that translates to how content is made for Destiny, I don't know. But I know they want a return on their investment. Yeah, Destiny's not going away. Destiny is literally how Bungie pays for people to do all these other effing projects that they shouldn't have been doing in the first place, evidently. Do you feel like this is inevitable for Bungie after the first round of major layoffs? Without knowing more information at the time, I didn't know. Right? I had no idea. I thought that wave of layoffs was like them being like, all right, we got to get it together now. And then this one comes in and it's like, oh, this is the we got to get it together now one. Right? Like, that is not something I have as much insight on. But to go from, like, multiple big waves of layoffs in less than a year I would be surprised if Destiny 1 servers just get shut down because of cost cutting. But I also don't know how expensive it is to run the Destiny 1 servers. So, yeah, apparently I lack information. Can't hit me with the gotcha if I never look at the message. Can't wait for... We gotta get it together. 3, we have to get it together. Yeah. At what point do you say Bungie needs a new direction from the top? I don't necessarily know that they need a new explicit direction of like, we need to go in a, we just keep your money up and keep making freaking Destiny, man, and make it good. And then you get a bunch of money and then you can make some other stuff. That's it. What other direction do we need to go in? Change some of your leadership. If I gotta hear about leadership management one more goddamn time, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, like, what direction? Like, they don't need a direction change. They need to just pick one and then go in it. And watch your books a little bit more, man.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I don't know. What do you think is necessary to bring fresh blood into the game at this point? At this point, I don't know. Destiny has such negative press on the internet, and only basically has had negative press on the internet for the past decade, that the fact that there's even brand new people looking to even try this game in the first place is mind-boggling to me. And pretty much any argument for like anything of like, no, Destiny's actually pretty good, all people need to say is DCV, and that's it. People can't play this game from the very beginning, and because of that, a lot of people don't even want to step in, on top of all the negative press, on top of a new player experience that is not fantastic. I'm actually going to have I told one of my buddies that I think it'd be fun to have a stream of one of my friends who knows very little about Destiny, has basically never played, make a fresh account and just kind of watch them play. Was trying to explain what DLC someone needs is embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah. Am I gonna do variety later? If you mean literally later today, I was just planning on talking about this for like a couple hours and then probably just logging off. Again, I don't think we can really, I don't think there's a great way to tone shift from this to like me having fun or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll play some Mario Golf by myself. Yeah, I'm not going to Elden Ring. Yeah, yo, you doing banner after this, bro? Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Nox, that's why. That's why I'm like, because I'm pretty sure I streamed like this last time too. Like the last time we had these layoffs, I streamed for like 2 hours. We just talked about the layoffs, and I was like, cool, vibes are down. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna go. There's no way to recover. But I'm also not really looking to get drunk at 3 p.m. on a Wednesday. Chain together time. I told Rob I'd play that with him. That's probably going to be part of degenerate content August. Is GCX affected by this? You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing I was thinking about in the shower. All this came out. I was talking with Danielle. It was just like, you know, because she has insights that I appreciate her giving me. I was just washing my hair, and I'm like, I changed my opinion on going to GCX because Final Shape ended up being good. Part of the reason I wasn't going to go to GCX was because I was really worried about Final Shape being terrible and just the vibes being down, and I didn't want to listen to people for 2 days straight tell me, oh, it sucks to hear what happened about Final Shape. And then Final Shape was good, and I was like, all right, fine, I'll go to GCX. And I just signed on to do it, and now I'm only going to hear about is fucking sucks to hear about all the Bungie employees for 2 days. So it's just like, cool. That's a really me-specific problem, I understand. But I wasn't gonna go to GCX because I thought the vibes were gonna be down, and then the vibes weren't down, and then I was like, okay, I'll go, and now the vibes are down. So if you do come say hello to me, just hit me with the loved watching all of your content. I'm moving on from Destiny, but I appreciate everything you did for me. Just hit me with one of those, and we're chilling. Okay? Just for my own sake. Alright? I'd rather you hit me with the used to watch your content all the time, used to watch you in D1 all the time. I'd rather be hit with that. So just hit me with one of those. Well, you get it? Just take a look. Oh, it's out of focus. Take another one. Alright, good talking to you, man. All right, hit me with one of those. Hit me with one of those, and we'll be okay. I will not hand hover you. Don't worry. Unless you want me to hand hover you, in which case I very gladly will. No, it's not weird when fans don't want a selfie. Some people just want to talk. He is SAG after for video game devs. I mean, that's what a lot of devs are working on right now over this past year, is how many layoffs there's been. I gotta start booting that stuff up. I just don't know enough about like that world to give more insight other than that. Other than I feel like union good most of the time. You know? I've never been a part of a union. I've never been a part of a company. In the 13 years that I have existed after my college graduation, I've barely even worked for a company. So I literally just don't, it's not like I don't know because I don't want it. It's just purely ignorance. Like, I just don't, it's not apathy, it's ignorance. I've just never been in the situation, so I've never learned about it. About, like, what does it do? What does it not do? Like, all this stuff. What about the TV company? Well, I mean, I didn't really work for a company. I was hired on as a contractor, essentially. That's what you are. As a PA, you're a contractor. Unless you're working directly for the production studio, which I never did. Put that there. Yeah, we can look at the frog. We can look at the frog. Yeah, I'm also under the assumption that like just because you're in a union doesn't mean you're like completely immune to being fired. It's not tenure, right? But again, it's something that I don't have the insight on to give you that insight. I just don't know. Why don't you play the Elden Ring DLC? Brother man, I have like 10 to 15 hours in the Elden Ring DLC. Where have you been? Frog. Do a quick brim check. See where he is. New toll rates! No! Not new toll rates. Okay, he's plopping. He's being a plopper. Pet frog. Ribbit. Allows you to negotiate a contract with a company with more pull, mass number. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, okay, I know that. Yeah, I know that kind of stuff. I just don't know, like, beyond like, the ability to, you know, negotiate as a squad, essentially. Beyond those, like, very high-level things, I don't really know much else. Yeah, it's that nitty gritty stuff that I don't really know. Doesn't protect you if the company's broke. Yeah, I mean, like, you could collectively bargain all you want, but if there's no money in the company to even pay y'all, then it doesn't matter how much of a union you're a part of. I'm guessing this is like, bro, we ain't got no more money, man. Like, but I just don't. Again, it's stuff that I am not knowledgeable enough about to give an informed opinion on. So I would rather just not say anything, because I would rather just say nothing than say something wrong. Or I'd rather say that I don't know enough to say something about it than just pretend that I do and then get something wrong. Because, you know, I don't know nothing. Didn't Bungie say something about not getting rid of employees from now on a while ago? Can the former employees sue? I don't know. I think you may be referring to an article from a couple of years ago where, like, Sony announced that they were acquiring Bungie, or, like, whatever that relationship is, and that the merger would not result in employees being fired directly as a result of that merger. But I don't think that merger also included, like...
Howdy, Datto. Can I ask why you have a giant elephant in the room with you, or have we already addressed it, Kappa?
I don't think that necessarily means, like, no one will ever be fired, ever. I think, like, that those are different. There were different stipulations on, like, how people could be laid off. Is that Brim barking? I think that's Brim barking. Hold, please. Sorry, Danielle's not home. So, whenever Brim's borking up a storm outside, we gotta go get him. And he was borking. Yeah, I think that's everything on the whole, like, Sony buyout situation. You borking at other doggies, Brim, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much else I really have to offer on this conversation. It kind of just feels like, unfortunately, familiar territory. Pete Parsons' expensive car tier list when? Holy, that is some meme content. I'm sure somebody's already working on it. Do we think D2 is going to get more investment after these announcements or less? Here's the thing. Destiny always needs to be a high level of priority / investment for Bungie because it's what pays the bills. They need to be invested. Otherwise, there is no more company. So whether or not, like, from like a pure metrics like situation, like, do you think more people are going to be working on Destiny or less people are going to be, like, I don't know how many people are originally working on XYZ. So my guess is that Bungie knows that they are still not in a great financial position, and if they want to get into a financial position that is favorable to them, they need to start making money again, which means prioritizing the thing that is making you money, which is Destiny. So what Bungie has done is realize, like, oh, all these other little fuck off projects that we have, no more. No more of that. And we need to refocus on getting Marathon out the door and making it so that that is actually making us some money. And we need to refocus on Destiny and make sure people are happy and playing the game, because that's primarily what makes us money.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
If Marathon wasn't so far along, do you think they would have cut it too? I don't know what stage Marathon would need to have been in for them to be like, we need to cut it. It would probably need to be also in the incubation stage still. Who says Marathon is far along? I mean, it's supposed to release next year. And it's far along enough that they are making it. They've put out information on it. There's... How many people are working on it? Have they said how many people are working on Marathon? 100? 150? I have no idea. Fewer now? Too soon. Too soon. Haven't people already been invited to play it? I've heard that people have played it, but like we don't really have a whole lot of information on like how they were feeling about it or like what. I mean, it's all still under NDA. So anything you do here, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But like Marathon's happening. Now, could it get delayed again? Could get delayed again. It could get delayed again. But the game's coming out. It's coming out. You don't announce a game and then, unless something goes horribly wrong. Any CB Gray tweet about playing Marathon recently? Okay. Did he say anything about, like, his play experience, or just that he got to? Because I'll keep it a bug with you. I basically don't go on Twitter anymore. So I just literally don't see anything that people say, because the only reason I interact with Twitter is because it's part of my job. After my TFS early footage lies, what did I lie about?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
These dev streams are not their strong suit, so the next one will be extra cringe. I mean, I don't think the live streams have been very cringe. You told us you hadn't played Final Shape at all, and then 2 days later, the videos came out. Well, yeah, because I'm under NDA. That's what an NDA is. And spoilers, I've lied a bunch about that stuff over the past 10 years. It happens a lot. Probably a dozen times by now. Yeah, I'm a lying liar, lying out of my lying hole. Because I have to. Otherwise, it's be a liar to you about whether or not I've done something, or I get sued for $1 million trillion. Which one do you think I'm picking? No, I have not played Marathon. That is 100% a truer. I have not played Marathon. The last time I was there, well, the last time I was at Bungie was to play Final Shape, and we did no Marathon anything. They were literally like, don't go up those stairs over there, because Marathon's up there, and we'll get mad at you. We had to be escorted within Bungie between the gameplay room and the cafeteria, because they were like, we don't want you wandering out and going to other places in the studio. I had to be escorted to go down to check my phone. Cafeteria of good eats. They got a little fancy with it. Like, I appreciated when they just got, like, pizza and chicken sandwiches, you know what I mean? The most recent time, they went, like, with, like, a fancier catering. Which is, it's just not, it's not my vibe. It's other people's vibe. It's not my vibe. But their cafeteria is pretty stocked with, like, drinks and stuff and snacks. That's pretty good. The catering just wasn't me. No, I didn't have to pay for lunch. They wanted me out there. Imagine inviting me out and being like, so you got $15 for pizza or what? Imagine. I was like, all right, everybody chip in. And be sure to include an extra 10 or 15% for the delivery fee. Imagine. Can a person with an NDA state that they can't comment on something because of an NDA, or is that also typically included in the agreement? I think it probably depends. sometimes Bungie is like, you can say that you were at Bungie, or you can say that you played a certain thing. But then sometimes they're like, please don't even tell people that you showed up. So it depends on the thing that we're there for, essentially. Because there's been times where I could say I'm at Bungie. There's been times where I've got to say, like, I'm playing something at Bungie. Then there's been times where it's like, literally don't even tell people that you were here. Confirmed I'm at Bungie right now. I just stand up and I bring down a green screen. What other times did you lie to us? Anytime that I've put out embargoed footage, it's probably that. It's been a while though. Like the Final Shape preview event was the first time in several years that we had any sort of IRL capture event. So in the early days, it was a lot more often. In the second half of my career, not nearly as often. Am I allowed to tell Danielle? Technically no, but like, I mean, what am I gonna do? Not? It's the husband-wife NDA. What are you gonna do? Not tell your spouse about the tea? You got tea at work and you're not telling your spouse? Allegedly? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Yeah, she's just like, where are you going? You literally never leave the house and you have to leave the house 3 days in a row. Nowhere. Like, she knows my schedule inside and out. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, you're streaming. Every other day, you're in your office. You ain't got shit to do. What are you doing? Leaving home for 3 days. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, Fear No Fish. Vada linked me. Probably share my location with her. She's on Apple. I'm on Android. Like, he was a boy, she was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? So there's not really a way for us to do it. I'm a green texture. Didn't they fix that where it's like they don't show up as green anymore? Bungie releasing this news before the reveal of Frontiers is probably intentional. They probably hope that the community will become hype and forget once they reveal Frontiers. I mean, I think that assumes that, like, we know when they're revealing it, which unless they have said something very recently that I haven't seen, I don't necessarily think that's it. Again, it's not some, like, layoffs are not necessarily something for the typical gamer for them to care about. I think it has nothing to do with, like, oh, we should talk about Frontiers immediately after this so the community doesn't get mad and we get to try. It's nothing to do with that. I don't think. I don't think. And again,
do we know if Final Shape was financially successful?
I have no idea. Bungie, I don't know how much Bungie really shares those numbers. I know they're under Sony now, so maybe Sony has to release some information quarterly. And people could, again, like, people could say all they want about, like, oh, it was the top 5 selling game on Steam. Like, none of that means anything. Did the cost of the thing cover, or did the sales of a thing cover the cost of the thing? That's the only thing that mattered. That's the only thing that mattered. This is why people being like, I'm worried about the future of Destiny is dumb. The future of Destiny is just fine. Episodes will launch. Frontiers will launch. Whatever comes after will launch. I am kind of there with you, Seb.
Wonderful day,
yeah.
Guardian.
It's still, like, it's still a moneymaker. Franchises don't just shut down because, like, we don't feel like it. Like, you have to go into, like, total failure for it to not continue. Like, complete and utter shutdown failure, zero money. Things don't just shut down because they feel like it. Things shut down because they are no longer financially viable. Well, try death despite success meaning what? Because again, we have established that just because something is good doesn't mean it's financially stable. You can make the greatest game of all time. If it doesn't cover the costs of what it took to make it, sorry. It doesn't matter how successful the game is in terms of its critical acclaim. If the cost is greater than the recouped funds, it's over. It's just over. There's plenty of successful things that just get shut down for XYZ reason. There will be no Tomorrow's Twin. They said that they're not making one. Hyped, I would need to be knowledgeified. What's the word I'm looking for? I would need to be reminded of that information because I literally just don't remember. Re-educated. So I was pretty close. That was close. I might as well go to Pale Heart while we're talking about this. Nope, not that. What are you doing, Tubbs? What are you doing? Bro thinks he's going outside. I've also got a lot of questions of like, are you going to switch to variety? And I mean, there was always going to be a shift in content to some degree on my channel because, like, I am not built like some of these other, you know, new gen of Destiny streamers where they're coming in to be like, I'm gonna solo every boss, and then I'm gonna solo every boss while doing a handstand, and then I'm gonna solo every boss while doing a one-armed handstand. I'm not built like that anymore. So the plan was always, eventually, I'm going to have to do something else interspersed with Destiny, and that is still absolutely the plan. And I think Destiny would have to go into some sort of catastrophic state for me to ever fully branch off from it, or my variety stuff would have to be doing so well that I could afford to comfortably leave the Destiny ecosystem. And the way that's been going, that's just effing not happening. But the plan was always to start doing some level of varietous content, right? It's why I opened up the second channel. I shouldn't say the plan has always been. The plan has been for a little while that eventually I would shift to like a 50-50 state. And only up until recently was I really having to like give those thoughts a revisit in my brain. But now it's looking even more obvious that that is in my future. The issue is that trying to convert Destiny viewers... Ooh! You must like scars. Okay. Take that, macro farmers. Where's your god now? The only issue is that trying to convert Destiny viewers into variety viewers is really effing hard. As we've discussed recently, most of my information, most of my videos is purely transactional. Like, I give you the money and you give me the donut. And anything beyond that, people just don't really tune in. So it's gonna be a struggle to fully switch over to variety content unless I just happen to find a crazy new audience. And that's also to say that, like, I don't really want to switch to a specific game or anything. Like, there's been a lot of people like, why aren't you playing First Descendant? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? And I'm just like, boss, I'm tired. All I've done for a decade is play looter shooters, and now you're asking me to go play another looter shooter. And I'm just like, brother, man, I am tired. I am big tired. And I'm not really in a position where I want to switch to a new game full time. There is not a game that I'm currently enjoying to the extent that I was enjoying Destiny that would make me want to switch to playing a different game full time. And I don't want to do it just because, like, I feel like I have to. Or, like, I don't want to do it just because, like, that's what's expected of me. I want to do it because I actually want to do it. Because I'm in a fortunate position of fuck you. where I have the ability to be a little more choosy. How many movie references can this guy make? He doesn't even watch that many movies. I don't even understand. It's just a very specific repertoire of movies. So yeah, so that's what's up with the variety. The Hello Datto stuff was going like pretty decently well. You know, there were definitely some hits and there were definitely some not hits. I think I'm a little concerned about trying to reboot that channel because it's been inactive for so long that like YouTube generally, you know, if you go inactive for a little while and your first couple videos back aren't bangers, it's kind of tough to recover. But like I do plan on reviving that channel. It's almost kind of getting to the point where it's going to be a necessity. But like I already have a couple of videos lined up. I still have my Monopoly Go video that I was working on. But the reason that I stopped is because Destiny became alive again for like a little bit, and I just wasn't ready for that. So I had to divert all of my effort into just maintaining the Destiny channel. And then it was also like a lot of the gameplay stuff I was doing was with the buds, namely Mr. Fruit, and then Mr. Fruit kind of changed how he was doing his content because he wanted to try to do like higher quality, higher production value type things, which meant he was off on his own a lot more, which meant we couldn't really do group gameplays together or anything like that. So then I had to kind of pivot on thinking some of my own ideas. So that it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a challenge. But you're gonna see a lot of Destiny creators trying some other stuff, and you know, I hope you can at least think about supporting some of these other Destiny creators as they try some new stuff. I understand not everything is going to be some stuff that you're into. Like if a Destiny streamer all of a sudden became like a WoW streamer, you know, I wouldn't expect the majority of you to stick around, right? Because that's a very specific type of game that you got to be interested in. Right, but if they're doing more variety stuff, you know, they're trying some other things, at least give them a shot. Give them the opportunity to be a streamer, you know, instead of just a Destiny bot.
You talked about player retention in the layoff bit.
Yeah.
Curious if you have thoughts on what you would want Bungie to do to bring people back or improve retention, even with the layoffs. Thanks.
We talked about it a little bit earlier, but like, how do you bring people back to the game? You make a fun game, right? You make stuff that people actually want to play. I don't have anything specific in with those in regards to that, but it's like when you make something fun, people will play. If you make stuff that people want to play, they're going to play it. But Destiny is always going to have these natural ebbs and flows of like, there's a lot going on, there's not that much going on. There's a lot going on, there's not that much going on. And they've navigated that landscape with the ebbs and the flows mostly well. It's just now we're going into the unknown. And it's tough to know what that looks like.
Will we see the chef maker return?
Probably not. At least not in the short term. I've never really had that much desire to do a lot of Chef Datto stuff because I don't even really like cooking. And I have to be really inspired to want to do that. That was just supposed to be a one-off thing. But then, like, stupidly, I was like, oh, people really like this. I guess I should just do more, even though I'm not the most passionate about it. And that's kind of what killed it. Yeah, origami, I did. Anything for the card opening stream? I've been buying stuff. I gotta submit some more cards to PSA. I want to do another graded card reveal. What am I passionate about? I don't know, but I'm worried about turning any one of my passions into another potential career. Because I turned video games into a career, and now I don't really like video games as much. That's kind of what I've been trying to do over the past year or two, is like fall in love with video games again. Like, I really like TCGs and cards and collecting and all that kind of stuff. But then I'm like, dude, I need to have some stuff that's just some offline, I enjoy it type stuff. You know? I gotta have some stuff that's just for me, otherwise I'm gonna turn another thing into another career. And then I'm like, okay, well now I'm gonna suck all the fun out of this thing too. You know? Try golf. We're gonna do I want to do an IRL stream of golf. Kind of makes streaming seem miserable. You go through ebbs and flows, right? Sometimes it's like, I love streaming. Sometimes I'm just like, I want to stream every damn day. I can't wait to get back online. I'm so stoked to start the stream. And then there's other days where I'm just like, if I have to boot up the stream for longer than 5 minutes, I will literally smash my effing monitor, and I don't want to be here at all, and I'm not feeling entertaining or any of that. So I got ebbs and flows too, you know? It depends. So just like a regular, yeah, streaming is, at the end of the day, when you've been doing it as long as I have, it kind of comes down to being a job. You know, there are some people who get to enjoy it a bit more than I do. There are some people who just, you know, look at Glad, for example. Bro streams like 18 hours a day, every day. That dude loves streaming. It probably doesn't feel like work to him. Me, I'm not as attached to streaming. I enjoy streaming, but like not all the time. So I got my own ebbs and flows. I wish I enjoyed streaming now. I wish I enjoyed streaming half as much as Glad does, because he is all day, every day. I wish I had that kind of passion. Bro is just a grinder. But I got my ebbs and flows as well. You know, and again, when it comes to Destiny specific content, there's a lot of people who are only here for Destiny stuff and like trying to get over the hump of like, you know, navigating the space where I'm like trying to convert Destiny people into Datto people. That's tough. It's tough when so much of my career has been purely like, I'm gonna tell you how to do something, and you're like, cool. And then there's other times where I'm like, here's me doing something else, and you're just like, but what about the god rolls of this place? And I was like, we'll handle that tomorrow. And then they're like, all right, peace, I'm out. So that's why I'm saying, you know, for a lot of these other creators, like, give them a chance to be a streamer. You know, give them a chance. Arc conductor lightweight? No, we want Do we want lightweight or do we want wave? No, you want wave. Ah. You want wave. You want wave. All right. Yeah, let some of these Destiny creators be a streamer instead of just a Destiny information regurgitation bot. You know what I mean? Let some of these people try to be something. Yeah, and if you don't look, if you try it and you don't like it, okay, that's fine. But like, give some of these people a try, right? Mylan's been doing a bunch of variety stuff. I know Frost has been streaming a bunch of First Descendant. I've been trying a little bit of my own variety. Now, don't get me wrong, I stream probably some of the worst games imaginable for variety content. But all I'm saying is at least give some of these people a chance. That's all I'm saying. And if you try it and you don't like it, you want to watch other streamers, fine. But just give people a chance to be a streamer and not just like someone to ask a bunch of Destiny questions to. That's all I'm saying. A lot of people asking about, you're gonna switch variety, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. I would like to. Dude, I would like to be more than just a Destiny bot at this point. But it's hard. It's freaking hard, bro. It's hard to like completely shift your discipline in content creation. That's very hard to do.
Guide on how to enjoy content that isn't Destiny.
Yeah. It's hard, man. It is hard to shift disciplines like that to such a degree when you in people's minds have like only been this one thing and now you're trying to be something else. It's hard. It's hard to retain people. It's hard to make that shift. You know, I've always tried to like flex my comedy chops here and there. But like to go from purely, you know, an information driven content creator to being more of, you know, a comedy type individual, that's a really hard shift to make. That's a really hard shift. We shouldn't have to work to make the game enjoyable. That should be the dev job. I don't disagree with you. I just wonder where that comment's coming from. Really enjoy the Jez and Danielle comedy videos. Yeah, I mean, like I think I perform at some of my best in those pieces of content with Jez and Danielle. Like I'm really proud of a lot of my performances in those videos. And like I definitely want to do more stuff with Danielle. Like the next thing that I want to do with Danielle when we both get some more time, probably September, October, is I want to play Hitman with her. Like I want to put her on the controls of Hitman for a little bit. And I'm just kind of like backseating her, or we're both coming up with like fun, you know, assassin ideas or like whatever. Like I think that'd be really fun. And I want to get back to some of those like things that I was doing on Hello Datto, you know. Netflix stand-up special win. I used to have. I wonder where it is now, because I know it's been in my. I know it's been in my possession at some point. I might have gotten rid of it. I used to have like a little notepad of all my like jokes and bits and stuff. I just don't remember anything about them. So like all I have are like prompts to stuff. And I just don't remember the setup or the punchline. No, I don't plan on entering a stand-up arc. It's not happening. You know that game where there's a sniper and you have to blend in with the party? What about that with Danielle? I know what game you're talking about. I mean, I'm open to it. I just, you know, part of YouTube content creation is you gotta do some stuff that's actually like in at the moment. You gotta play some stuff that's popular. And so a lot of more of these niche games, it's a lot harder to pull off when you're not as personality driven. I need one more of these jabronis and I never know where they are. Yeah, Spy Party. Yeah.
Wonderful.
So like I'm open to some stuff, but I tend to lean more towards like what's in the now, you know, what's current. So, hey, Vildrix, I appreciate that. Yeah, thermo socks, but here's the thing: is that like people still find it funny. Like I haven't done Only Up, right? I haven't done Chained Together. I haven't done those rage bait games, right? So for me, it's more of a novelty because I haven't done it on stream or like not stream, you know. Competitive Pokemon is growing. I think you can make banger info videos on it. I think people underestimate how much energy it takes to become an information-driven content creator in other games. Like, I appreciate the sentiment that you guys think that I could just swing over to a different game and instantly become an expert in those games. It does not. It really doesn't work that way. I wish it did. It does not. That is tough. That is some tough stuff. And there are already so many people who are so good at Pokemon everything. Trying to enter an already established community, especially one like Pokemon, brutally difficult. Brutally. That being said, I did tell Mr. Fruit that I wanted to do like the Nuzlocke stuff with him as someone who has literally never done any of it. So I think when he's kind of back in full force, I think we're gonna do one together. That being said, I still really don't know what it is. It's kind of like there's certain rules, like you can only get so many Pokemon, and you know, you can only get one at this time and get one at another. I don't know the rules. You only have so many types of one. I don't know, whatever the hell. But I just thought that would be fun as a like a novice veteran type synergy thing. I just don't know how much interest there is for me to like solo
Datto
that
news
stuff.
Lock content would be dope. +1 for that idea.
Yeah, so I mean, I just think it would be content because like Mr. Fruit knows a lot and I don't know anything, and my only knowledge of Pokemon is like Gen 1. So I just think it would be funny for me, the rookie, to come in with the veteran. Right? So as much as I'd love to see you become a Warframe YouTuber, that's 1K hours minimum for you to get to a good point for it to be worth it. Yeah, and then also, like, I would have to open up a new channel for Warframe. And, like starting from the ground up in an already established field is is so, even like, let's just say I had like a complete shift on First Descendant and all of a sudden I'm like, I'm in on First Descendant, I'm actually so in. Like, even that community has its established creators at this point that it's so tough to break in. It's so hard. It's so hard to do. And it would take so many hours. And I would need to find a completely new audience if I'm to stick to one game. Right? Like, many of you as Destiny viewers would probably not stick around as Warframe viewers. Like, I wouldn't be able to really convert people into, like, wanting to play Warframe or anything like that. Nor would I really be able to get people interested in Warframe content if you're not active on that game, which is why I want to lean a little bit more towards, like, I play a little bit of everything and I'm more comedy driven because that's a lot more palatable and you don't really need to understand every single game or anything like that, right? But like, Warframe's the same thing as First Descendant. Bro, I've already played a looter shooter for so much of my career. I don't want a career shift from one looter shooter to another. Even if it is familiar territory. Don't. Let's stump. Oh, good. Crosswatch a vid of best MMOs and Final Fantasy 14 beat WoW. I mean, that doesn't really surprise me. I feel like the sentiment towards Final Fantasy 14 is much more positive than it is towards WoW, generally speaking. That being said, if I were to become a content creator in an MMO, it would probably be WoW and not Final Fantasy 14. I think the vibes towards 14 have been much more positive than WoW has been historically over the past few years. I feel like people liked Dragonflight. I think people liked that. I might as well keep this one. But, like, WoW has had many more ups and downs, whereas Final Fantasy 14, I feel like, has been much steadier. Our conductor, aggressive frame. Ugh. Aggressive frame.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Ride MMO, come save us all. Actually, so based, so true. I know they said, like, they said very recently, which sucks, but they said very recently, like, we want the Riot MMO to be more than just, like, World of Warcraft set in the Riot world or something like that. And I was like, all right, I respect that. But then the inner like MMO degenerate in me is like, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Just make it, please, God. I need something else. For the love of God. That's the only game right now that I would be interested in completely shifting my content into. Or if I were to just like Be like, peace, Destiny, I'm out of here for the Riot MMO. Like, that's the only game that I would be interested in doing a full shift. That game is not coming out. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna be in my 40s when that game comes out. And for some perspective, I'm turning 35 this year. So as soon as they made that announcement, I was like, oh, it's actually Jover. It's Jover for the Riot MMO. If there's a game that, like, if Riot, I think there was like rumors that Riot shut down one of their games that they had going on, that they were potentially going to release, because I think they got scared about multiverses not releasing as highly acclaimed or whatever. But I'm like, if Riot can shut down that game, the Riot MMO has to be next on the chopping block, bro. If there is a game to absolutely just chop out of existence for, like, not coming to fruition, it's gonna be that one. So, like, my hope of the game even releasing, pretty low. It is pretty low. But what sucks is that, like, Riot is one of the only companies in the world, I feel like, with the resources to make the next potential great MMO. You know?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
One of the biggest game companies in the world. Tons of money. They're
Wonderful
like,
day, Guardian.
I don't know many other companies with, like, the resources, the know-how, or the elbow grease to lead us to a new land. No, not 2XKO. Not, I know that's like their kind of like Street Fighter-esque game. The other game was supposed to be more like a Smash Brothers type thing, I think.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I know about that one. It's just fighting games are just not where I live anymore. You know, I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 and 3 when I was younger, but that is not where I really game anymore. Yeah, no plans to play any gacha games. I had some people asking me, like, are you gonna play the Zero, the Zone Zero, the Zero, whatever it is? It's got a lot of Z's in it game. And I was like, no. Like, oh, made by the same company that brings you all these other gacha games? No. What am I farming for? Just like any good sword. I've yet to get any good swords, any good ergo sums. And that's like no disrespect to the actual game itself. I don't know how good or bad it actually is. Although I did watch, I don't know, did Skill Up review it, or was it someone on his channel who reviewed it? Because I watched the review, and they were like, it's actually not that bad of a game. It's just like, you know, it's a gacha game still, at the end of the day. And I was like, yeah, I get it, but... Awesome. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember who reviewed it, but I watched the review, and they were like, it's actually, like, not bad. And I was like, I'm still probably not gonna play it. You know. And I also don't have the desire to, like, go to a game and like treat it like a mini Destiny experience, you know? Like a lot of people made like some Remnant 2 content when that game came out of like best builds on Remnant and this and that. And I'm like, if I had to treat every single game like it's a little miniature Destiny experience, I would quit so fast. I would quit so fast. Like, there's no easier way for me to kill my own career than like just hopping from game to game trying to put out guide-based content on something that I will drop after a month. Holy cow. I'm not built like that. But some people, like, dude, Tash loves that. For example, Tash loves doing that kind of stuff. He wants to ping pong like every game. I'm like, I respect it. I am just not built like that, man. I'm not built like that. Yeah, it was kind of the same with Monster Hunter. Although Monster Hunter for me, I kind of like, the reason I stopped making Monster Hunter videos is because it was just, again, the same conversation that we've had where I know what it takes to enter a community that's already established and then become a premier creator for that game. And it's really hard. And I eventually just kind of like ran out of juice in terms of like wanting to continue playing that game. Because it's like I played the game and I killed all of the big monsters and I got all of the good gear and I'm like, cool. I really don't have any desire to like go through this game again 14 more times but learning different weapons or anything like that. So I was like, I'm done.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You know, the grind wasn't as long for me.
38 months. That's like 4 babies.
I don't know if that's true. Actually, it is true. Hopping on a game that just released is probably the best way to grab an audience for the game. Oh, you don't have to tell me. You do not need to tell me, of all people, that that is the strat. I realize it is. But you also need to enjoy that game. And it also needs to be a game that can sustain itself for a long time. Which is why, like, the idea of me ping-ponging to a different game every 2 months, like, that's not really also how you keep an audience either. Unless you're just purely about volume, and then, like, volume creators are, like, a completely different beast. The plays ping pong but do impressions recommendation videos. Yeah, I mean, I'm not completely opposed to something like that, but that's also a lot of work to make those videos, right? To play a game 30, 40 hours, get a full impression of it, to only make one video. That's a lot of work for one video. You need some sponsors to help you out with those, right? It's like why if you see you know, any creator that's only making like one video a month or something like that, those people got some sponsors, because they did not have sponsors. You are not living on the ad revenue of those videos. Right? Like Drew Gooden, for example. Love Drew Gooden. He is why I wanted to try to make a Monopoly Go video. He's got a sponsor in every video because he makes one video a month. Even as good as his videos do, multi-millions of views, like, that's not sustainable on one video a month. Right? That's why a lot of these dudes got sponsors, is because they know the sponsor can pay pretty big money for a multi-million view video, and that's going to be able to sustain you.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I always wonder how they're able to get by. Yeah, it's sponsors. It's sponsors because if you can guarantee 1 million views in a video, sponsors are paying a lot for that. Even with people skipping ads. Right? Like, I know how much money I can make from a sponsor. And if we just scale that up directly, like, some people probably make some crazy money with some of those sponsors. Right? I'm not going to say how much I make, because it depends. Depends on the product, depends on how much people are willing to pay, depends on quite a few factors. But when people can guarantee like 10x the amount of views on their videos, they're doing, that's how they're living. But because if you didn't do that, you would not be able to live otherwise. Dude, where else is the Gloopy Gloppy? Oh, up here. So sponsors, that's how they're able to. At least $3 is correct. Did I already finish talking about it? I mean, we've been talking about it like on and off for the past hour, I would say. The first hour of the stream is where we were into it pretty heavily. Now we're just kind of talking about things, you know, 2 to 3 layers outside of it. You know? So I know people do really hate sponsors, but that is how a lot of creators are able to sustain themselves. At least, you know, some of these other creators that spend 40, 50, 60 hours on one video. Because otherwise that's not sustainable to do like one of those videos a week. It just doesn't happen. A lot of the sponsored stuff I've done recently is to like help pay for Vada to be my editor. All right, that's been immensely helpful. Meanwhile, I got people in my YouTube comments being like, "Can you stop doing sponsors?" I was like, "Okay, you gonna pay for my editor?" No? Well, then maybe shut the hell up. And again, all you gotta do... Did I not get a sword? Oh, there it is. All you gotta do, if you really don't like it that much... Gone. You just tap on the screen a few times and it's over. Wolfpack rounds aggressive frame again. I've seen Wolfpack rounds 2 times in 2 months. They've both been aggressive frame. tough. I'm just looking for any good ergo sums. That's it. I'm looking for like the caster frame perfect fifth. I'm looking for the wave frame, risk runner one. I'm looking for, I think, lightweight G-horn rounds. Those are the 3 I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. It's my usual video timeline from That's an Idea to Posted. Depends on the video. Sometimes that turnaround could be as little as like a day. Sometimes it's a week. Sometimes it's 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It just kind of depends on how big of a project is it going to be to produce. How much more information do I need? How long do I think it's going to take to make? Do I have other things that are a higher priority that I need to put out first? So it varies. It varies from video to video, you know? I mean, like, if we look through my current videos, like, let's look at some stuff that I've done recently. Why I don't think liminality is the hardest strike ever. So that was something I knew that I wanted to talk about when that strike eventually came out. So, like, the timeline was just wait for the strike to come out, play it a couple times, give my thoughts. Verity challenge, that was pretty instantaneous. God roll weapons for episode 1, that's pretty standard stuff. A lot of the build videos were just things that I knew I wanted to make, but I had other things that were a higher priority because people like to come to me for commentary. So I placed a lot of emphasis on commentary, my raid guides, for example, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it just depends. A lot of my stuff recently has just been reactionary, like what's popping right now and how quickly can we make it. But then, like, Destiny 2 Pantheon activity review, like, that one took a little bit longer. It's a much longer script, a lot more stuff to think about. Yeah, it just depends. I can do one more. I'll do one more. Do you find more views / viewer reception in the face cam? How do you mean? Am I gonna make a video about euphony? Maybe. I feel like the moment's kind of passed on it, but like maybe. Face cam on the side of the yapping videos. So I mean, the reason I did face cam on the yapping videos is because I wasn't scripting them anymore. And when I'm not scripting a video, I feel like I can just add the face cam in so that there's actually something to look at. Used to not do face cam, but recently a lot more face cam, especially on the strike video. Yeah, because I wasn't really scripting too much stuff, and when I'm unscripted, I do the face cam. So the face cam wasn't really like a conscious decision to like include face cam. It's more like I'm doing more unscripted content, and I feel like with unscripted content, a face cam is just kind of what you do. So that's what I did. That's about it. But I haven't really noticed like a huge like difference in the response. You know, every once in a while I get some feedback that's like, oh, I really enjoy like the more just like instant takes as opposed to you know, you scripting out something. But it's also like part of it is just viewership as well. It's viewership driven because the longer I take to script everything out and edit and write and all this kind of stuff, the faster everyone else just gets up their own videos because they're not scripting their videos. And you get to the point where a lot of these news-driven things, people just want the news and like a quick take on the news. So it just doesn't make sense to script all that stuff out, because what's more important is getting it out quickly, not necessarily the information or like your take on it. So I do news videos as an unscripted thing because it gets more viewership. It gets my videos out faster. I can be a little more competitive on the YouTube side of things. And people don't necessarily mind. And it's also like only like if I scripted something, I could maybe get 5 to 10% better of like a take on something. So I'm like, okay, if I can get 90% of the way there, and it's gonna take me like 5x less effort in order to make it, that's a trade-off I'm willing to make. Ooh, we only need one. Also, NMMX 6658. You did 1,000 bits earlier. Thank you very much for that. I feel like I didn't thank that properly. I think I laughed at your comment. And Armed with a $10 dono. I do remember answering your question a little bit more aggressively. Thank you both very much for doing those. Thank you. I think the raid guides have suffered a bit with going speed over quality in general, with respect, of course. Are you talking about mine specifically? Because I still feel like I put in the same amount of time with the raid guides than I have for all previous ones. I just put them all in one video now. But, like, I feel like my Salvation's Edge is, like, mostly good. I don't know. I'm interested in feedback. We're probably not going to have a new raid guide for a little while. It's probably going to be a little bit of time before we need another raid guide. Yeah, it is unfortunately the nature of just media consumption in general. Like, it's better to be first than to be right.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
But it's just media in general.
Any
it is
tips
what it is.
for how to be a useful LFGer for raids when you haven't run raids seriously since D1?
How to be a useful LFGer. I mean, you just need to practice. Find a group that's willing to Sherpa. Find a group that's chill. Usually they will advertise themselves as such. Watch some guides. Get some experience in the raids. Maybe watch some people do some raids live so you can kind of see what's up. Ask some questions. Be receptive to feedback. And that's the biggest thing, is like, don't immediately get on the defensive if someone's like, you should change your loadout because XYZ. I think be receptive to feedback is probably like the biggest thing. Mr. Funky Fresh, Jez does not want to play anything that isn't Destiny, and I've stopped asking him. So anything that's just like you, Jez, and Danielle playing not Destiny game would be sick. And I'm like, I agree it would be, but he's not going to do it. Hey, thank you, NMM. I don't know how to say your name.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Mix. I'm not sure. But I appreciate the sentiment. Are you still looking for help researching testing for videos? Sort of, yes. But I kind of like downshifted on that for now, because August is going to be like a time where I take a break. So the content that I've been making for when I'm on break is like really just like, I've been calling it Degenerate YouTuber August, because that's essentially what we're going to be doing on the channel. When I come back, it's something I'm probably going to take a bit more of a look into. Oh, it's this. So yeah, when I come back and I need to navigate Destiny a little bit more, with a much more fine-toothed comb, because there's just not going to be as many things to discuss. That's probably where I'll be. You're shielded. That's probably where I will be. Maybe looking for some additional help, but I'm still unsure, especially now, of like what my path when it comes to Destiny content is going to be looking like. No, NM, if that's your name, then I'll just call you NM. Not interested in hiring another editor at this time. I'm not making enough stuff, I think, to warrant another editor at the moment. You will know when I'm actively looking for somebody. Like, I would love to be at the point where I'm potentially producing so many things that I need multiple editors in order to do it. I just don't think I'm there right now. Although once Hello Datto kind of gets rebooted and I maybe start converting a lot more stream content into YouTube content, yeah, we'll see.
Speaking of raid guides, assuming we get another reprised raid, and game assets aren't an issue, would you rather get Scourge of the Past back, or Wrath of the Machine reprised for D2?
I think I'd rather get Wrath of the Machine. Like, don't get me wrong, I like to run Scourge. I like to run Scourge, but I also really like to run Wrath, and it's been a while since I've run Wrath, and I think people would appreciate Wrath a bit more. For some people, it's literally brand new content. I guess for some people also, Scourge of the Past could be also considered brand new content. Now, I realize that Scourge is probably easier to get rolling than Wrath, but I personally would love Wrath more than Scourge. Okay. What's the goal for Hello Datto, like the focus? Non-Destiny content. That's it. It's me exploring the YouTube landscape in any way that I want that isn't Destiny content. That's it. Whether it's gameplay, whether it's me driving around Seattle trying to find the best chicken parm sandwich, whether it's me trying to see how good I can get at bowling in one day, whatever it is, I want to put it over there. I want it to be a more of like a hobby feel. It's not something that I really want to feel super pressured into doing. But that's the goal. Is like, if I had to shift, if I had to just hard cut Destiny out of my life, could I still make it as a YouTuber doing some other stuff? That's it. It's a huge Transcendence proc. Do you think Marathon has the potential to become a game you can cover as a premier creator? Only if I'm interested, and I don't have any interest really in extraction shooters. So I think Marathon would have to be a game that I just really don't see coming and really fall in love with.
Top 3 favorite
in order for me to cover.
Area. Go.
Top 3 restaurants in Greater Seattle area. I don't eat at enough restaurants to give you a good answer. Number 1, probably Kabuto and Ukami, which is a katsu place. Really like that place. Kizuki Ramen. I'm sure there's other ramen places out there, but we usually kind of default to them. Kizuki Ramen. I do really like Din Tai Fung, but I don't know if it's like a top 3 situation. Sword check. Sacred Flame Vortex. Cool. 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 Do we count Salt and Straw as a restaurant? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. Danielle and I, we just don't go out to like a lot of restaurants. But I do really like Din Tai. I actually haven't been in a while. But if you are local, coming local to Seattle, and you like katsu, you gotta go Kabuto and Ukami. Brim. You tubbing? Yeah, you're tubbing. Yeah, let me get a spell check for you. It's in Capitol Hill. Is it Kobuto or Kabuto? Oh, sorry, it's Kobuta. Kobuta and Ukami Katsu. In Cap Hill. That's yeah, Wendy's doesn't count. Wendy's is everywhere. Garage in 2. Okay. I'm gonna go get it right now then. Domino's doesn't count either. 15th Ave. I think it's on 15th Ave. Yeah, 121 15th Ave East in Seattle. Very small restaurant. Very, very small restaurant. So I hope you're getting there at a good time, because otherwise you might have to wait a while. List of fried chicken places? Okay. Do any of them do chicken parm, though? That is what I'm looking for in particular. Okay, hang on. Let me open garage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay. Okay. These are all Korean. Okay. Okay. All right, hang on. This is so stupid. All right, here we go.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So I don't know anything about these. I'm purely going off of look. I'm purely going off of looks here, okay? Purely looks. Purely looks. What do we got? No. This is a station. This is an old ass station wagon. I'm not into that. This is a damn Fisher Price looking ass vehicle. What even is this? It looks like it only has one wheel in the back. Yeah, no, I know. I shifted it over. This thing, no. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is like an old buggy. I don't necessarily mind this. I mean, like, old station wagon. This is... What even is this? Hang on. I'm gonna look this up. I want to look these up. Okay. So this... Wait. This is a BMW? A BMW Isetta.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I don't even...
Datto hug.
I'm not a car guy at all. I am not a car guy in the slightest. Right? My car is, like, if it's got seatbelts and a steering wheel and some wheels to get me around and an engine. This is, like, that's it. So I don't know anything about cars. Here's what I will say. That's a cool looking car. Right? Whipped cream color whip, that's pimp. White Nissan, that's a cool whip. This is a spaceship.
Are you reading Pete Parsons?
What is even what even is this? This is a spaceship. What is this?
Holy fuck, please tell me you're making a video out of this. Yeah, bro. Hello?
It's a removable hardtop. That's all it is.
Am I muted?
Hi, buddy.
Big yawn.
Big on brim. Yeah, this is just okay. This is just literally the lid of a car.
It's a hard top for a convertible.
Right, it's the lid.
Yeah.
The lid. Okay.
Am I muted?
I'll go here with this. This looks like a vet.
Hi, Zach.
My dad got it like an old vet that he's been restoring. I think it's actually fully restored now that he got.
Motherfucker wasn't talking to me at all. I thought I was muted.
My dad got like a 72 vet that he spent like 3 years learning how to restore. I think he got that. I think he got that thing for like $12K, and he built it up. I don't know what he has with it anymore. I don't know what he does with it. Oh, this one's kind of nice.
Guardian.
Can you resub to Moon Moon? He misses me. I miss being able to watch Moon. He's playing Elden Ring DLC. He's farther than me. But I haven't really had the chance to play, so I don't want to spoil myself. I'd be surprised if Moon Moon misses me. I'd be surprised if he even knows who I really am. Despite the fact that he follows me on Twitter. And I'm really still not sure why he does. I don't like the round. I don't like the round.
What?
Look, personally,
What do you see in me then?
this is like what people in the 1950s thought the future was going to be. Yeah, no, this is a C. This is like a Scooty Puff Jr. pass. I don't even know what the hell is going on in this.
I like that like cafe racer thing.
Which one? This?
Either of those is cute.
This one?
Yeah.
I like. I'll go B for that, and I don't know. I'm not feeling anything on that.
How the like tailpipe goes all the way.
Oh yeah, I
It
see
goes
it.
swoosh.
I see the vision. This is like a pickup
It's
truck.
an OG Mini Cooper.
That'll go C. This is like a 90s BMW. It's not my favorite. This is up there. That's a Porsche. Porsche is very distinct in their look. This I don't know if if this is a S or like a D. This one, I mean, I'd go B.
This is your phone.
Yeah, your phone's right there. Another try. I mean, this one at least like looks kind of clean. The old the station wagon. It's not my vibe. It's not my vibe. You know. Same with this is like I'd go B with that. This I can't even tell what this is. I'd go C. And then another one of these. This is kind of it's fine. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling this.
What I've learned is that Dad is terrible at renting cars.
I am not a car person. I'm not a car person at all. That's it. I'm just not a car person. I wish I had more insight to give you on a lot of these things. But other than how they physically look, this is all I can do. Don't knock over my stuff, buddy.
Which car would you eat the most?
Yeah, I know. Nomad, I know you're a car person. I know you're a car person.
That was good content, buddy.
Yeah.
Those are mostly all S tier.
Do you think it's worth going to GCX solo if I can't convince my buds to go with me? I've been back and forth on it a bit. It depends on what... It depends on what you're hoping to get out of the experience. Because it is, like... I still consider it like a big hangout. And I also just don't really know what they have in store for this year. I don't know, if it's your first time going, you might kind of find it novel. If it's your first time going to any kind of like a convention, you might find it novel. But if you've been to like a bunch of conventions before, you know, or you're looking to get like a very particular experience out of going to GCX, then I don't know, I'd maybe be a little more hesitant. But it's also like, because there's usually so many Destiny people there, you can probably find some people to hang out with and be friends with. I've had people tell me waiting in line to come say hello to me that they became friends waiting in line to talk to me. So I think
he's a huge deal, you guys.
I think it depends on also are you very introverted? Are you shy? Are you willing to talk to people?
This man's is a huge deal.
I'm really not. I'm a niche micro celebrity at best. So yeah, I think it depends. I think it depends on your expectations. That's all. I became friends with Danielle while she was waiting for Datto to say hi to her.
That's a lie. I didn't even know. I thought he was cool because Jez thought he was cool.
I kind of want to go to NES speedrun game for like a little bit. I thought I was really not going to, but I also thought the conversation on the layoffs was going to last a lot longer than it did, and I'd be down a little bit more. But after an hour, we kind of like swung into some other conversations related to content and all that. So I think I'm gonna switch over to NES. What game would I like to see a deep dive on? What do you mean? Like as like a video essay type thing?
Hades.
Danielle would love Hades. For me, I don't know. It also depends on like what kind of a deep dive. Like, are you trying to like spill the tea? Are you just trying to like educate people? I don't know. I'm gonna look through my Steam.
Second channel.
No, I was clicking off of retrospective storytelling game design. Civilization. Have fun. There's only 6 of them.
Hades.
With a 7th one on the way.
What the hell?
What?
Authorities arrested 14 people and rescued 10 potential victims as part of a human trafficking sting that took place at San Diego Comic-Con. Damn.
I could have said something. I'm gonna mute.
Say it. Fuck him.
Twid canceled. Oh, look at the little puppy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch over. And we'll do a little bit of speedrun stuff. And
Wonderful day, Guardian.
and
Moving to PC later this year.
we'll go for like a
How
little
hard
bit.
will it be for my old ass to learn M and K again? Love you guys.
Falcon Sticker, 116 months. Yeah, sorry, we didn't really thank subs a whole lot today, just because we were in the middle of so much conversation. But I do appreciate everybody who has been subbing today. I'll read through them in case there's a bunch of you still here. I don't know. Learning mouse and keyboard, like I never really feel like I went through that phase because I played so much WoW that like being on a mouse and keyboard, even if it wasn't a shooter, like I was still familiar with like where to put my fingers, and I still built that like those muscle memories of like, oh, I have to hit these weird button combos like Alt C and like Control R to hit like different abilities and all that kind of stuff. So for me, it didn't take that much to get integrated. But I mean, you could also, yeah, you could totally just use a controller still. But it's, you know, it depends on your familiarity with just like being on a keyboard in general, which I feel like most people at this point should have a lot of familiarity, but also just like it takes a little bit of getting used to with like WASD movement and all that kind of stuff. So maybe not as bad as you think. People use control as a modifier and MMOs concern me. I use control all the time. And no, I think I mainly use I use shift. I use shift for a lot of abilities, and then alt for a lot of abilities because I can just swing my thumb over. I think I use control for like some very high cooldowns, so I wouldn't accidentally use anything. All right, let's thank subs, and we're gonna switch over to the Nintendo thing. I'm gonna start from the back. Apple Shy Jedi 6 months, Treyberry 11, Jaum with a primer, SSB Kaioken 3 months, Hyundai Moon with 39, Oracle Actual with 61, Topside Uno 12, Eddie and Ed with 29, Fear 23 with 6, Shoeless Gaming with 5, Sleepy Porg with the Giga bits earlier. Thank you very, very much again for doing that. I don't know if you're still here. So Sadie with the 8 months, or Sadie, 8 months, Sparty Marth 14, Moment Bruh 39, Doki Doki with 18, Duke the Dog with 3, Kevin Just Cuz with the 7, Bifix and Chase 77 in films with some primes, Mindscape 19, iFlows with 3, Silver Kill with 14, O-Teebs with 100 bits, Shoeless Gaming 100 bits, Bearded Jeff 5, Willow D2 4, 3 Fish Sticks with 12, Plifto gifting a sub, Azukar with the 2 months, Vague with 9, Locke with 11, Grim Agent with the 41, thank you dude, Sphinx and Galaxy both with some primers, Sushi Juicy with the 2 months, Deacidal with the 25, Jelly Case with 10, Elated Meats with 16, and gifting a sub, Infamous Rob with 74, Norwixie with the prime sub, Sorest Winter with the 2 gifted, thank you very much, Solid Origami with 42, Gravcat with 10 months, Obsidian Walker with 66, Field Strong with the 4 months, NM with the 2 months of subbing, Just Ashes with 37, Shim Shady 51, H Lions 32, Feels Like Halo 3, Zexian Knox with 10, Duke of the URL with 3, Different Architect with 6, Lazy Asian with the 6 months. I think we went through that process last time. Cayman Wolf Rider with 5, Trey Chap with the 38, My Vase 37, Saints with 7, R Dizzle 27, Orals 1, good to see you again, 91, Anonymous gifting a sub, R Med with another $5 dono, thank you, Mr. Menu, Tier 2, 29 months, Jeff Efficiency with the Prime sub, M4 Sam 50, Crew Woozer 43, Top Sparky with 40, Team Rap with 5, Richado with 6, Falcon Sticker 116, and Yotika with 52 months of subbing. 120 is the max. 120 is the max.
That's insane.
Okay. We're going to, we're going to switch over to the NES World Championships. Sorry, the Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. I've been having a lot of fun playing this game. It's like a bunch of speedrun challenges from old NES games. Really been enjoying myself. We'll play for like a couple hours and then I'll probably call it. I was always anticipating today was going to be short ever since I saw the news. So we're going to, you know, we're gonna chill for a little bit. Is dipping my garlic stuffed crust in marinara acceptable? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Vendetta, 52 months of subbing as well. Thank you very much for the 52. Yeah, I don't see why that would be unacceptable. Oh. Grim, what are you doing, Tubbs? He's really tubbing. Okay. Last time we did Mario, Super Mario Brothers 2. And we got S in almost everything. Really don't want to deal with Mousy. The 1-1 Dream Run, I still feel like I can get sub 1, but it's going to take the perfect run to do. And I don't know if I'm built like that. So we are going to do Super Mario Brothers 3, or should we do 2? I feel like maybe we go to 2. There's not as many challenges, and then we hit 3, because 3 was like a trillion. 3? Should we just go 3? All right, we'll do 3. This I feel like I've already beaten. We gave this a few amount of attempts. Oh my god, on the first try, we gotta do PB by 1/100th of a second. Yeah, this one I feel like we already kind of maxed out for my abilities. So I'm gonna leave it at a 2-8. And we're gonna move to the next one. Coin collector. Collect all the coins. Okay. Okay. Got some work to do on that one. Oh! This is A+, huh? Try again. A+, not even A++ for 325. God. 253 is A++. I feel like you gotta get all the bottom ones. And then jump up to the higher ones. How do you get 3 concentration slams on Titan? You pick Frenzied Blade on Prismatic. Okay. Gotta be able to go faster. Nope. Ooh, okay, okay, hold. Okay, you need to be able to grab all the coins on the bottom and then just make one jump. Yeah. How do you do that? Okay. That last coin, that bottom... Yeah, that... This bottom coin here. This has got to be like a 2-jumper, right? Ooh! Okay. It's got to be a 2-jumper. 2.4 is the S. I still feel like I can go a little bit faster, but... Oh, if I got a higher step. No shot. No. I want to watch the PB. Okay. Okay. So I kind of just skipped. Okay, I can't skip that many, though. Can't take that long, either. I mean, we got the S, so I'm kind of happy with that. No. I might just call it the 238. Turning on the fan. We might come back to it. Innovation Media, thank you very much for the 32. Get the super leaf. Where is it? Okay. Okay. Definitely got to jump up the hill. Okay. Oh, you little mother. I don't know if I want to land on the Goomba. That's an A++. Oh my god, what do I need to do? What do I need to do to get sub 5 on this? And that's not even... Can you slide? I think you should be able to slide, right? Oh, I missed it. Okay, you can, but I don't think it's worth it. That's not it. Okay, I even hit the Goomba. Jinx. Get up there. Dude. How do you go faster? I mean, obviously I'm missing something. Exact same speed. God. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Build P speed. I don't know if I could build enough. Because, like, if you have to start walking up the ramp or running up the ramp, like, you lose so much speed. So I don't think you want to get P speed. Yeah, you don't even build P speed walking up. I feel like I just want to be low to the ground. Give me that. Okay. I'm barely getting the S, though. I'm barely getting it. So there's got to be a way to go even faster. I really don't want to hit the Goomba. Oh my god, like multiple just frames off. I'm not sure. Jump completely over the pipe. I just, whatever I do, I cannot walk or run up the hills. Like, I have to be constantly jumping. Cannot hit the Goomba either. Okay, I'm gonna jump earlier. Now, if I have to jump over the Goomba, that's an extra jump, an extra slowdown that I have to do. I think I'm landing on top of the pipe so that I can jump off the pipe over the Goomba. We want to minimize the Goomba jumps. I keep missing the jump. Now, without watching somebody, I'm not sure. Defeat the enemy, get the treasure chest. Okay. Oh, you're a bitch. Didn't want to do that. Does it always spawn there, or does it spawn... Okay. Does it depend on what side you're on? Okay. So if you're there waiting for it, it's going to spawn on the other side. Yeah. So you gotta be like, you gotta tease it. You gotta tease it. And I think I teased it just perfectly. Yeah, I think I just like hit the perfect timing on the PB. Do I listen to jazz? I had a jazz period. I'm wondering if jumping up and shooting a fireball is better. I don't think it is. C-Boost. 4.76. If there's a time on that previous run that's like way faster, then I'm interested. Yeah, I don't know if I can go much faster than 3.48 on this one. Because that I had a 4.78. So 4.76 is like 1 frame ahead. If you got like a 4.3, I'd be like, okay, I'm listening. Enter the pipe on the right. Okay, missed a jump. Okay, so we gotta be able to just jump up to that second ledge without clipping anything. Or do we just run? Oh, you can jump pretty high. You gotta hold A. Okay, well, maybe not. What? I mean, you want to land on that right side as soon as possible. Oh! Okay. I kind of see the vision. Yeah! Okay. Can maybe get 2. Maybe. 201! Yeah, there we go. I'll take the sub too. That's what I was looking for. Get the Tanuki suit. Okay. Cool. Just restart that one. Oh, can you... Okay. I want to see if you can make it on top of the block. Okay, you can get on top of the block. Ah. I think you gotta have some like crazy P speed though. Yeah, you need to be sprinting. And it's gonna go the opposite way of where you're standing. I bonked my damn head on the box. Okay. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to get on the box, but I just don't think I have the tech. I don't think I know the tech to like build my P speed to get up there in time. If I keep bonking my damn head on the box. By the time I build up enough P speed, the thing's already coming down, so I don't even need to build the P speed. Yeah, I'm not sure. But then if you want to change direction, okay, I mean, I was able to get up there, but... Yeah, by the time I can get back, the thing's already down.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You baited me! Oh my god, why does it go that way? Opposite way of where you're standing, you're looking. I thought it was standing. So I'm standing over here. Oh, but I was okay. It goes which way it'll ever annoy you more. Yeah, very true. Opposite side of the block that you hit. Okay. I jumped too early. Exact same. Yeah. I think I'm capped on that. Without learning some new tech. Clear the course. All right, let's take a look at the course. Okay. Okay. Very nice, Jurassic Park kid. Okay, not gonna be able to finagle that. We gotta build P speed. Okay. But we need to be able to jump over the piranha plant. Man, they do not give you any room to make any P speed. Come on. Just came to a screeching halt there. How's the input delay feel? Terrible. Jump! Can you? Hang on, I'm gonna see if you can clear that piranha plant. No, I don't think you can. Have I ever peed my pants? Have I ever peed my pants? I have. I want to say it was... I think it was like an 8th grade trip where I just like, I held it for a little too long and I barely got to the bathroom in time. So it was like a half situation. So I have, but it was like when I was a lot younger. I know, let's find everything that will cause me to slow down. Okay. I think we try to build the P speed in the times that we can. Oh my god, how do you manage that? There we go. Hit the block. Hit the frickin' block. What do you even do about that? Jump! Okay. Well, first we gotta not die. The joke. Drunk on Dos Equis and peed in our trash can. I mean, like, I want to know about times where people are, like, not drunk and peeing their pants. Because, like, being drunk is like a cheat code to piss in your pants, right? It's easy to do that. It's easy to piss your pants when you're drunk. I want to know times where you were not drunk and pissed your pants. Good. Is there a leaf in one of the boxes? Let's see. There's a mushroom in this one. Perhaps in this one. Cool. The Koopa is gone. Yeah, no, that's a mushroom. Unless that turns into not a mushroom if I have a mushroom. But then, like, is it worth all this time? Okay. Cool. Yep, just float your ass right off. Just float your ass off. Jump. Just don't even jump. Just don't even jump. Also, here's the thing about the feathers. I don't really know how to use it that well. Okay. Isn't there a way to, like, infinitely fly? Can you just infinite fly? Can you infinite fly? Okay. Yeah, I never played... I never had an SNES. Please. Isn't there a way to... When you're running, like, do a spin move to hit the dudes? Do I need to keep holding B? Because I lost my sprint. I lost my sprint. Good. Yeah, like when I'm flying, do I still need to hold B? Got him. You keep tapping jump to ascend, but it's limited. Okay, I'm still beating it faster. Because I don't think you can get over... I don't think you can get over that giant pipe. I don't know if it's worth. I don't know if that's worth. Yeah, this is gonna be about, like, getting P speed and then maintaining it. I'm finding the optimal spots to jump. I don't even know what you do about this. Yeah. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth. Good. Is it worth to shell the Goombas? Oh, to build P speed? Well, not if I don't grab it. Oh! How do you deal with the... These guys. Yeah. Okay, I mean, it was a lot better. But there's got to be a way to not stop. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind doing some of these, like, slowdowns to, like, change direction and get my jumps correct. But there's got to be a way to do this without, like, waiting for the piranha plants, for example. That's dude, that's such a precise jump. Save the shell for the piranha plant. But yeah, but then I don't get the P speed. Right? I mean, well, we gotta pick it up first. And the P speed is what enables me. I'm lagging. I didn't even want to kill you on that one. No, I don't think it involves picking up any boosts. I think you just gotta man mode it. Oh, okay. I got an idea. Oh, you can clear it. Okay, well, jump, moron. You're a kid where you died a piranha or deal with quicksand. Quicksand, Bermuda Triangle. Alligators. Oh, you gotta jump earlier. Oh, okay, we gotta find, like, the pixel. That was not it. Okay, it's a little after the box. Okay, it's still after the box. Crushed by vending machine or hit by a falling coconut. A coconut falling on my head was never that much of a concern. Same with a vending machine falling on me. I had much greater fears of like Bermuda Triangle, quicksand, alligators. Oh my god, we almost built P-Speed. Oh! Fridge falling on me. Yeah, I never really had a fear of like anything falling on me. Okay, we build P-Speed at like the worst possible spot. Okay, we have to perfectly land on that. Yeah, I don't know whatever happened to Bermuda Triangle. I mean, I guess we got, like, modern GPS. How did that start? Is it like a pre-GPS thing? It's kind of like Miracles before Photoshop? Or Miracles before the camera was invented? And then camera was invented, and then all miracles stopped happening. And then Photoshop came out, and then miracles were back. What happened with Bermuda Triangle? Suck my butt. I lost my P-Speed! Yeah, there's gotta be a way to, like, perfectly jump over those. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. There's gotta be a way over them. There's gotta be a way. Because if we don't have to wait, dude, we're gonna fly. I kind of want to look one up. I don't know, part of this is like solving it on my own. So I don't really want to look up something. Did you get P-Speed? Yeah, no, I know you can still get lost at sea. Have fun, Blastoise. Jurassic Park Kid 58 and Bad Bros with 43. Welcome back, both of you. Can you get P-Speed? Why am I not getting it now? I think I'm jumping too late now. Jump too late. Yeah, maybe if I had P-Speed there, maybe. I'm kind of seeing the track now. I'm seeing the track. I'm seeing the track. You still duck behind the white block to get behind the scenery and avoid enemies. What? I have no idea. I've never played this. Good for you. Go to the top of white block and crouch. Dare I ask what the crouch button is, if not down? I wonder if you have to be big. No. Does it just take a while? Well, I'm behind it. But then I think you just come out. Yeah. Okay, let's get into rep. No, I jumped too late. I jumped too late. You have to jump at a very specific point in order to get the P-Speed. There it is. But then you land on top of the box, and then you can't jump. And then by the time you land on the ground, you also can't jump. And at that point, I mean, we're just sucking our own dicks out here. Or maybe I can do that instead. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't know what kind of, like, you gotta be P-Speed, like, where to clear both of these? Okay, well, when your bitch ass is right here, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get over that without having to stop. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing a vision. I'm gonna test it. Okay. How did I get on the second layer? Okay. That one I just didn't jump. If I can get on the second level, I just jumped way too early. If I can get on the second level and then hit both jumps that I need to hit, I think that's the path. I need to stop. Okay, I know how to solve that. Yeah, okay. So like you gotta be like on this and have P-Speed, and then you're gonna jump, you land on this, and then you have to land on that, and while P-Speed, jump. And I think that's the only way through. I think that's the strat. The problem is I don't really know how to get there. That wasn't it, but I mean, we'll keep going. Nope. Okay. Well, we managed to clear it. And that's a massive improvement. Storm Chaser, 33 months. Thank you. Okay. 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 I'm seeing the line. That's not the line. That's not the line. No! Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was close. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Just break up your jumps. Break up the jumps a little bit more. I hate landing right there, but it is what it is. Okay. Okay. Nope. Nope. That's not gonna make it. That's not gonna make it. You gotta jump off the second. You gotta get to the second. Okay. Oh, okay. Yep, 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 yep. That's it. That's it. That one doesn't count. Okay. Too late. Cringe. Oh, I was trying to see if you can get there. You might be able to get there. Pixel perfect. Pixel perfect, I think you can. Not it. Better. Better, but not it. Ah, I didn't hit the jump. No, there's no S+. At least if there is, I have yet to get one. So maybe there is. Time. Exact same. Okay. I just need a clean run. No. And there's also got to be a way to like not get stuck on those blocks. Too early. Oh. No. I might have hit the cap. I might have hit the cap. Rebel Razorback, thank you very much. 18 months of subbing. I need one more PB. I need one more. Your butthole. Timing is so precise. You gotta be on the very edge of that pink block. Dude, it's such a small window. It's gotta be like a 3-frame window where you can actually get the P speed that you need. F off. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can like turn backwards as I'm doing the jump over the piranhas to land not on the blocks and then land in a way, I don't know why I jumped there, land in a way where I can make it up those blocks without stopping. I did it too early! Yeah, like that, but without the fucking up part. Good. It's an NES title. I kind of realized it's called the NES Championships. It took me a sec to realize that. This was not on the SNES. It was on the NES. What am I doing? My standings in the last championship thing were terrible, which was actually so humbling because I thought I was just kind of like, oh, you get an S tier, you're just gaming. And no, S tier is like your top 50%. I went on top of the green thing. I didn't even know you could do that. All right. This can get even better, but I'm going to move on to something else. Yeah, S tier is literally like, congrats. You have, like, hands, I guess. Clear 1, 2. Okay. What's the path? Okay, we're just going to need to mess around. Probably gotta go off the Goomba. Got it. Cool. You can't slide? Okay. We'll restart. What's up, JD? Got it. Ad viewers, welcome back. I improved my previous time on the last one by 0.4 seconds. Nothing that special. We have moved on. Can't stop there. That's not on top? You're not gonna give me that one? I'm not sure what triggers like the super giga boosted jump. Thanks, stay thick. Do I have to be holding A as I land on it? Okay. Okay. It's an okay first run. Also not really giving much consideration to the P-speed situation. Ploppers. Although, to be fair, I don't know how much you could really do that. You build P-speed by just sprinting. But every time you jump, it takes away some of your speed. And if you're just jumping too many times, you don't really have a chance to build it. How is that not on top of the goo? And I kill it! Yeah, it's not worth sitting down. Oh, it's already there. Okay, landing on the Goomba is the strat. That was not good. Ass. What are you doing? Just run off. Oh, I didn't mean to land on you. Okay. It's an S, but it's not a good S. It's not a good S. Why'd I jump? That didn't clear it. Eat my ass. I will say the way that I hold the controller is incredibly cramp-inducing. How am I not getting that, dude? It's like the perfect angle. Come on, Yish. Same time. Oh! I know I can do better. Why'd I jump? Why'd I jump? Why'd I jump? Jump on the pipe. Jump on the pipe. Jump on the pipe.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I almost had P-speed. Chronic jumper. I mean, you kind of got it, though. Okay, I got it, but like, you have to hit like a pixel perfect jump, I think, to maintain it. Don't want to land on you. That's bull, bro. That is absolute bull. I don't want to land on the freaking thing. Okay. I know we can do better. Thank you, Mighty Mouth. If we manage to get the P speed and keep it.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
What is P speed?
Something the doctor will check you for when you're 45. What am I gonna do when they invite me to World Championships? I don't think they're inviting my ass. Not with these runs. Don't jump there, you stupid bitch. And you're landing on the damn Goomba. Alright, what am I doing? Start over. I have the P speed. I just can't maintain it. Yeah, and then you just launch your ass. Okay, okay. Well, yeah, now I'm just completely out of control. Why'd I jump? Why did I jump? Use the Goomba. I guess that's a good call. I need to just hold. I need to hold. Somehow I'm at the same speed and I got hit. I got hit. I need to remember to hold A on the Goomba. That's a good call, actually. Okay. Yeah, like that, and I'm still not, I mean, again, I got hit again. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be like a much more remarkable improvement, and it was not. I gotta be a gigaboy when I hit that point. Why'd I jump? You're stupid. The camera switching around on me. Why'd I jump? Whatever, we ball. Okay. I wonder if I could hold jump on that guy as well. Yeah, like that. I don't even know if I was really ahead, but it felt like it did something. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I didn't even make that much progress, though. That's the thing. I keep missing the note block. Okay, jump too early. Yeah, I don't think that even saves me time. Landing on the note block would be sick there. Okay, I'll take a sub 19. I'll take a sub 19 on that one. Let's move on. Defeat the boss. Get a magic ball. Okay. It's 3, right? Nope. That's only an A+. That was even slower. Oh my god. What do I even do, brother? Oh, there was an invisible wall there. You can't even go through. Sneen, thank you very much. 54. Dell with 83. Okay. It like slows you down. Okay. Sub 10. Gotta be the S. Oh, you could probably jump on his head mid-jump. Like that. Okay, well, if I get hit... Shinigami, 95 months. Good lord. Sub 10 is not an S. Okay, bad idea to jump there. I missed the jump. 975 might be it, yeah. I don't know when you can grab the thing. Okay, well, you can't jump over him. That would have been good if I actually grabbed it. .953 is still not S. Okay, Nintendo, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Okay, I got back up. That's what I'm talking about. I think I can squeak out like a little bit more. I think I can squeak out a little more time. Ooh. Okay, that one's gonna be a little bit closer. No, you have to pay for this game, which I saw that was $30 and I was like, ooh, this is gonna be a giant waste of money. It's probably gonna be something I play for like an hour and then I drop it. I've been playing this a lot. I've really been enjoying myself playing this. Can we get the sub 9? Oh, missed it by a micrometer. Saw NL playing it and wanted to try it. Of course I did. But I also saw Squeaks playing. Tie. Ah, you gotta move away. Ah, I landed in the middle. Angel Boy, no. I don't think that'll be it. I don't know if I can get sub 9. I don't think that'll be it, Angel Boy. I think if a game is good, people are gonna play it. I don't know when you can grab it. I think you have to get it as you're coming down, but you need like perfect jumps. You need perfect jumps. Okay. That felt good, but I also feel like I'm tied. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take a 9-13. Okay. No, you can't really get too much closer. You jump. There's an invisible wall there that kind of stops you. Jump too early. I should probably be like floating up, huh? Okay. Oh, just missed it. What am I doing? Wow, I grabbed it up there versus grabbing it down there. Still got the same time. My jump's got to be better. Ideally, if you're going off to the right, that's better for me. Now, does the wand drop from... Yeah. Crap. 10-10, I know we can do better. That was weird. Jump too early! I kind of want to get hit. I don't feel like I want the Tanuki suit. Ten. This is 10-10 wins. There we go. Even still, I can do better. You gotta be like hitting them as they're coming out of the shell. Like that, yeah. Okay, well, I get... Okay. I don't think I'm beating it. Yeah. Can't get hit. There you go. Are you kidding me? Dude. How did I not grab that? That was like the best I could do. Ah, I jumped too early. I was literally right next to it. That's better. I still feel like I can eke even more out of this by timing my jumps. Oh, come on. S tier is the highest, yeah. Oh, your mother is a nice lady. Too early. Too early. What's up, Robbie? Yeah, not even close. Yeah, and I hit almost like a perfect jump on that one as well. The hit's gotta be perfect. I feel like I do want to go left. It's a lot easier to hit him. There we go. It's gonna be close. Oh. All right, I'll take the 946. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh God, this stupid son. Don't you dare, you little bit. Okay. I'll tell you, yes, it's okay. I mean, look. I've learned that S is not enough. Captain Crayola, I think things will be okay in the long term, but in the short term, it's a little scary. Okay. Let's figure out how to deal with this Koopa. I'm not gonna lie, not really sure how to deal with this. Cool. Holy. Don't kill me, you stupid son. Gotta jump for him. There we go. See. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? You had it all. You could have been a contender. I jumped over it. Mm-hmm. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay. We can do a lot better. We can do a lot better. Yeah, sorry, Captain Crayola. You're gonna get like pretty short answers out of me because we talked about this for like 2 hours today. How do I feel like it would affect the short term? Probably just morale at the studio. People feeling like they need to take on extra work. Just a general sense of not feeling good. Job security. Perhaps people quit because they don't feel comfortable anymore. You know, I think episode 2, episode 3, like, I don't think anything about that stuff changes. I think all that stuff gets done. If anything, it's more of like a reset for Bungie. Where it's like, they're like, okay, we're just going to focus on the stuff that needs to make us money. And everything outside of that needs to go away. I think it's mainly a morale thing at the moment. Seeing Bungie tweet that he was still at Bungie. Reminding people doing a check-in thing to say they're safe at during a hurricane. Yeah. Holy cow, I'm up there. Okay. Well, we got hit, but that was like mostly good. Oh, you land in the quicksand. No, probably no Elden Ring tonight. That's probably a Friday thing. Good. Yeah, again, I wasn't really planning on even streaming any variety content today because I thought the mood was not going to be... was going to be great. Dual Mass, there were still people who were working on Destiny that got affected. Quite a lot of people, actually. Good. Gotta go a little higher. I know like a lot of player support, I think, got laid off, which kind of sucks. Only 2 people on player support, yeah. Why did I stop sprinting? No, dude, that was kind of the run. Lick my ass. Couple more of these. I'm jumping way too early there now. Oh! Oh. That could have been it. I'm jumping, bro. I'm jumping. Oh my god, I'm not even touching you. Alright, I'm done. I'll do one more in general. I think I'm done. Another one of these. Okay. Not my best work. Hey, thank you, Dark House. Jump too early? Oh, wait a little bit longer. There you go. That's a... Okay, maybe not as fast. We can definitely do sub 10. I jumped so much farther. Yeah, that was not clean. Huh? All right. I mean, I'm a little faster, but we do sub 10. Ah, okay. Get all the way over. We're gonna do that. Get all the way over. No. Come on. I didn't get hit that time. Yes, there it is. All right, I'm gonna call it there. We shall continue with more of these at some other point. I do want to hit Elden Ring this Friday. I need to get a lot of my past broadcasts in order. A lot of my Elden Ring stuff has not gone up on the second channel. I just need to spend some time downloading all the individual VODs of Elden Ring so I can put those up on the channel. So that's going to be something I'm working on over the next couple of days. Otherwise, Friday, I will see you guys here for some variety. Mainly Elden Ring. I still really, I want to, like, I might prioritize Elden Ring. You don't download them from the, no, I use Twitch Leecher, and that enables me to, like, set certain blocks of time that I want to download from VODs, and it does a lot better than the producer from Twitch, the VOD producer from Twitch. So I just need to spend some time doing that. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, my Twitch Leecher's still working. Yeah, apparently if you log out of Twitch Leecher or something like that, or you try to update, I think it breaks, but the older versions still work, so. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna work on some other stuff today. Thanks for chilling. We will continue some stuff on Friday, and then next week I want to grind Solstice basically as hard as possible. I would love to get it done in a day. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. And then as soon as I am done with all the Solstice stuff I want to do, I'm going on break. So next probably Wednesday is when I'll be starting my break, and I will be officially back on the 27th. So we'll go over that. We'll go over that next week. I'm working on lining up a bunch of content, degenerate YouTuber content, but content nonetheless on YouTube. Bunch of tier list stuff. I got a 21-minute or 24-minute stream highlights. So we got some stuff. And yes, I will be at GCX, but I won't be doing like the 2 days straight of me being in the meet and greet line. Because they didn't have room for me to do that much. But I will be there. Yeah. That's it. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna toss you guys to somebody else. And we out of here. Basically, nobody on my following list is on Destiny right now. I'll send you guys to Mac. I said basically nobody. I'll see you guys Friday. Sorry today was kind of like a short, kind of a downer kind of a day, but it is what it is. We'll have some discussions about like future of Destiny content and all that kind of stuff. Probably in September on the main channel. I have a video that I want to make. Although I might just include a lot of that with my 11-year retrospective video, which I am going to start working on in September. Hopefully for a September release, something like that. Until then, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you guys on Friday. Be good. And have a good time hanging out with Mac. He's doing GM Exodus Crash Carries. Some thrilling stuff. So if you need a GM clear, hit him up. All right. Bye, everybody.